Hello, fellow Shoutsiders. We're back. It's day 3 of Disco Elysium. Here I am. I fixed my camera, so it should be a higher quality. And, yeah, not as much lag, not as much fizzle. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and launch the game. I put batteries in my controller this time, so I can actually, play with the controller instead of leaning forward and hurting my back. Disco, baby. Time to get back to the shit factory. All right. Disco Elysium, play. Boom. 7 hours in. Can we get that damn body off the tree? That's the main mission today. That is the main objective. I just feel like I'm going slow when I think about it, When I'm like, oh yeah, that body's still in the tree. I must not be very far in. Let's go. I did do a little bit of audio tuning, so hopefully things aren't quite so loud. I felt like they were a little loud yesterday. So, okay, let's go talk to some people. Okay, game is very laggy. That's right. I'm remembering the controls on a controller. They're different. Okay. Talk to
Now
this
it's
fellow.
turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Preach.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my
Is
man?
my computer acting up? Now my camera's going crazy. I thought I fixed the camera. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go to the camera real fast. Are you okay, camera? Are we doing all right? Is everything going okay, camera? Are we okay? Okay. Let's go back to the game. Maybe it's just this screen that causes it? Is there too much going on? Yeah, it's like when I go back to this screen. Hold up. Let me, like refresh it. Do it again.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk.
Oh, it's when I click on the game.
Are you trying to pull some sort of an
Oh,
entrapment thing on me?
I just clicked on a little thing. Look at it. It's like stuttering. Oh, man. I fixed this. I literally spent 20 minutes to prepare pre-stream to make sure this wouldn't be an issue. And now it's being an issue. Can I go back to this view? Maybe there's something else like eating up CPU usage. It's just the CPU is lagging. I mean, Disco's eating up a ton of memory, so it might be the memory. Yeah, it's being very weird. Oh, I mean, Disco's being kind of weird too, because it was being really laggy. I might go in here, because it's the second I click on Disco that I start having issues. Let me just restart the game. Yeah, it's like Disco's just eating up like a ton of memory for some reason. Wasn't an issue before. Yeah, it's just like the memory. I guess I'd probably... It is probably well past time for me to upgrade my memory on my computer. I'm only running 16 gigs. And Disco's eating up like most of it. Okay, hopefully things will be a bit better. Let me hit continue, and let's see how it performs. And then I'll make a couple little adjustments, and then we'll get going. Yeah, see, it immediately dropped again. Here, give me just 1 second, and I can get this going. Okay, I think we're back. We should be good now. Well, get that out of here. There's 2 of me. Yeah, now we're good. Okay. It was just, I switched over to like a hardware decoder, and the hardware, because of Disco eating up a bunch of memory, it was not doing so hot. So, yeah, we should be good now. I'm not seeing as much. It might stutter a little bit, but I think that's okay. All right, sorry about the delay there. Let's talk to this guy.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Oh my god, everything is falling apart. Okay. Yeah.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now.
Okay.
Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you find out some other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. Yeah, let's be cool with Tommy. Tommy's
We
cool.
have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you staying around? What do you think could... Who do you think? Why are you
Gotta
staying
guard the
around?
stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo.
That's
and it
fair.
gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Your rhymes?
A rhymesmith. This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade,
Look,
then?
man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
Wait.
Yes.
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner.
Yo.
It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa.
Mm.
What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where graspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit.
Mm.
You came up with that yourself.
Yeah, off the top of my dome, bro. Yo, off the top of my dome, I'm coming from Rome. I see you alone. Yo. I think that may be an actual poet and I've learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse, bro.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think they may be an actual poet and I've learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop.
For a cop? What
They're
does that
more
mean?
often into fists than rhymes, see?
Oh.
Let alone honesty in verse.
In
Fair.
a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kinds of folks. I'm sure we do our best. I'm doing what little I can to do right. No joke, man. Fuck the police. Yo, fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Yeah.
The lieutenant looks at you in silence, a curious look in his eyes, nodding slightly.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
Okay, well, that's all I got from that, so. Who else? Oh, is this guy's, you look like you would sell drugs.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
I'm gonna find out whose mug this
He
is.
doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on? I
The
actually do want to
strike?
know this.
Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe.
3,
But
actually.
this
We're going
here
into
is
like month
just
4.
the last week or so.
The last week or so. Okay. So the bridge was raised before the body. So that kind of raises this, because I was kind of suspicious of the union mediary. Like if her role is to try to break the strike and come to an agreement, like maybe she's rich enough to pay someone to go kill someone for her, so that can be expedited in a sense. So that was one of those things where I was like, that is kind of suspicious to me. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up, sir?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
No, not the insurmountable wall of racism. You said something about the rights and privileges of
Oh
lorrymen?
yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild.
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag of a cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make Al Ghul alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do. So I take it that you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Listen, I agree it's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? Yeah.
Oh, I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper
Peace.
booze is made in
I do
Mundi.
not go for
Or
that.
sometimes,
Peace.
I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other Kamenurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
I don't know that ass cancer
There was
is,
a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
Good call out. If you all were at the whirling, how do you know it was Kips who broke into this lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
Whatever. If it's not you, then who's running drugs around or through Terminal B? I'm having trouble reading.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry.
I kind of
His
figured that.
tribe are natural liars. It's in their
Yeah, I
blood.
mean, this is just racism.
He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we gotta pay Sealing a visit then.
Guess so.
Alright, we're done. Is there any other lorry driver over here? I guess is this guy a lorry driver?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first.
Oh, interesting.
Return if you fail.
Interesting. And then is this guy a lorry driver? Or is he just a dock worker? I imagine these guys
Hold on
up here
one
are
second.
mostly dock workers.
How can I help you?
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuna said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Huh. The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Yeah.
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical
I did
stuff?
some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Right.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
That's weird. I'm going to find one piece of it. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. Yeah, I'm going to try to find all of it.
There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's
I don't know how we'll find the helmet in the ocean, but...
unlikely that you will succeed in this.
A mesquite
Yeah, I
everything,
kinda got that.
all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thanks
No
for the
problem.
cooperation.
If you see
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
The measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that
Sorry.
somehow?
Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
That's right, a gun!
Wiretapping,
Bam!
telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I'm pretty sure we don't. At least not all of
I
these
get
things.
it. Hush hush about the secret technology. Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to avoid being racist. Right to work. Right to work. You know, there was that old lady over here that was kind of like entranced. I kind of wonder if she's a lorry driver. She might be selling drugs. Maybe that's why she's so zonked, you know? You a lorry driver, ma'am?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to
The
reality.
smile on her face
Back
has
to
disappeared,
reality. Oh, there goes
replaced
gravity.
by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The side walls and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who is Gabriel Buenguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Shows you the photograph of the lava chamber frame.
A
Take a look.
strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Beautiful.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's
In
conjured up.
all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Yeah. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
Okay, that's a weird answer. She nods as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone, are these not your
They are
memories?
someone's memories, boy.
You get
What
scru-
difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming,
I
man.
wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Interesting. Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling.
Yeah, I guess, right? I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay, what's
It's
that?
an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body
Yeah.
in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Beautiful.
The
song.
most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case, but connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else
Damn.
will.
Damn. That comment from chat. Damn.
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes, letting her mind submerge. Sorry,
Transcatholia
I'm thinking about the
Magistral.
moth that truly loves the
You
flame.
for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. Ride until you're dust, sister.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
I think she's being
A
sarcastic.
correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
So, where can I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
What is it that you're hauling
you're
exactly?
man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had to guess, who do you think around here is smuggling drugs?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Yeah, that's a good point. That was a bad question by me. I didn't ask about the diamonds today. I don't care about
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
that. Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
All right.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
All right. Well, I'm glad I checked, but yeah, she didn't have anything really to say. So let's go talk to the other lorry driver on the bottom down the road. This guy. How are you doing, sir? You have
Everything's
drugs?
still cool here, officer.
Hey, Si Ling, what's your stance on drugs, buddy?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
That's true.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm not gonna dive into the drugs. We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist.
Yes,
right?
it's the fat racist.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He is a hater. You're right,
So you
Sealing.
admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm... Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Celine?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
What does that mean? Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Dazed out? Strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you.
Actually,
You
Celine,
deserve it.
I think you should give me money.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there.
Hey, you
This
seem...
is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's the investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me, not telling your employer about your operation here. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. I think I'm probably going to do that.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that.
I'll just
Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable.
5 real.
What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my friend.
I mean, why are you... I was willing to settle for the... Okay, 10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Ah, deal. Shake my hand, man. Yeah.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Bro, I gotta pay my fucking rent. My hotel room, Kim. Fucking get that judgment out of here, bro. Okay, so let's think. The lady driver. There's only one lady driver I've interacted with, right? So, her, yeah. Quick timeout though. I'm gonna potty break and then I'll be right back. So, and get some water. I'm all out. So give me just like 5 seconds. Not 5 seconds. I can't go that fast. Give me 3 minutes. Yeah, we'll do 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Apologies for the wait. I had to pee. I'm starting to feel like a weird like chest compression. I'm wondering if I'm like starting to get sick. It is really cold. And since I have really skinny legs from the whole disability thing, I wonder if that makes me more prone getting sick. I can't keep my temperature as high. My feet are like freezing cold a lot of the time. Anyways, back to the game. All right. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to talk to the lorry drivers again first before I talk
Make
to
way
the lady.
for the master poet.
I heard the one. Let me get into character. I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Shifts around suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. It's true. We would have caught a lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
I kind of like the internal thoughts literally like arguing with each other, you know? Like empathy and drama are reacting while rhetoric is, you know. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Youngish woman who ran off. Oh, you know what? Well, I don't know.
That color hair?
Blue and violet.
Blue and violet.
Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Yeah, big point there. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
Yeah.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Not snitching, it's just a few questions.
It's snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Well, when she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
The race man? Like the racist guy? You call him the race man?
The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. don't expect you to be pals.
You alright with others ratting her out? You just don't want your hands dirty.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I might!
Imagine it.
I
An
might!
explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
I'm
The
sorry.
realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
Where is the lady driver? He takes a key ring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you in silence.
But Laurie's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
Last Friday. Anything else? Like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
And why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise,
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
Sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world.
Let's go,
Thank
Kim.
you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
You don't really think so.
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
Sorry, Tommy. Damn, he was my friend. We were dapping up, talking about the rhymes. Here we go.
This green found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Unlock the door.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just...
Open
The
it.
smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
My the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
That's interesting. Like, she's literally here in town. I
The
wonder if that
actresses
woman
and the rear actor
would go
all
there,
smile
right?
you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Okay.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
That's something we'll
The
have to remember.
smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
That is weird.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are
Okay.
still spying from
I don't know
walls.
that added anything.
There's a
but-
radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Let's pull out the pull-out
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Periphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Interesting.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters,
So nothing.
a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before...
So, but I didn't see any evidence of actual, like, drugs, you know?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
Maybe the Foreman
I'm not
brothers?
sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may
Maybe
hold
an
some
outside
significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well,
Unimportant.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
we didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Interesting. Will the RCM open an investigation into
We
this?
should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There
Okay.
are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you
The
thinking?
fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
All right, well, we found out what we needed to find out, so now it's time to talk to the mediary. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Oh, whoops. No,
Yes?
damn it. There was some sort of thought there that I didn't click on. Hey, did I talk to this guy? I'm scum. Just a scummy old scum. Hey, there's a woman out here. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on the reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a
I know
policeman.
you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is
My
missing.
husband? No, he's not.
Okay. Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Would you like to?
No.
I can totally help you find your missing
Why
husband.
are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Hush, hush, baby.
What?
It's all right to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in
Who
that.
said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are
Are
they?
you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny,
They
where
are
are they?
not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home.
They're at home, right?
Smoking.
Smoking
Giving
cigarettes.
the ladder of vices a chance.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And could you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make them identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch?
Maybe her cockatoo
I
is
don't
missing.
mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
All right, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make
Great.
sure. Turns our attention back to the book stand. What did you mean? Oh, no, great. God.
Wonderful.
Watch your
Her
browse.
hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor
give her a
are
hug.
pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
Yeah.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks.
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Keep hugging her.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
"Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails."
Keep your eyes closed.
The feeling continues. Warm and comfy on the cold shoreline. You hear a question rising to the surface, trying to break the sensation.
Let it form.
So tell me, how does it feel to be close to someone, skin to skin?
Yeah. It all comes together. I was built to be close with other beings.
I wonder how long it has been since you last hugged someone.
Do I
No,
remember?
you don't. And it's better that way.
What do I remember?
Nothing. Don't come back here.
But I need to
Oh
remember.
my God. Why are you calling me? Stop calling me. Are you drunk again?
Keep the
I
dose.
don't want to see you. I don't want to see you ever again. Stop calling me. Get lost from my life. You ruined it.
Officer, what are you doing?
I had the strangest.
You had
not
the
even sure.
strangest what?
Strangest conversation. Something went wrong in my head.
It's okay. We all feel out of sorts at times. There
Aw.
you go, officer.
Thanks.
Good.
Oh,
Is there anything else I can help you with?
thank you
The
so
woman
much.
before you nods.
That was beautiful. What a moment. I just hugged her for a very long time, for some reason. All right. Time to talk to the lady.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Let's go.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was that about, a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez.
3.
They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh no.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect,
Thanks.
can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while
Whoa.
a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Okay, so that was a really good comparison.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Makes
Yes.
sense.
All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Interesting.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
That's what we heard
The
too.
lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
He
I
doesn't
can't
remember.
remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That was smart.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What
Interesting.
else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
True.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
That's a good point.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That's true, yeah, she did say she had the scouts. One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab
That
leader.
may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
That's a good
Of
point.
course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
I had another
I
question.
hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
Okay.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am
Okay.
sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Now can you tell
If
me
there
about
is
these
anything
tattoos?
else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about
Of
these
course.
tattoos?
Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one of the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oranese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
I've spoken to him for now. The soul is fastened inside the corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first to Semines Islands, then this.
She points to those heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who do you think could tell me
His
more?
platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This
Okay.
man was their friend and comrade.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
You're right. Not a good idea.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, I was surprised she didn't react more to that, to be honest. I thought she was going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But she was just like, yeah, no, I mean, I was worried about that. I was worried his soul was still trapped within his corpse. I've been thinking about that all day. You have? Okay. Quick pause. Or actually, let's take a look at this. We need to find out about the serial number. I don't know if I have to wait a full 24 hours or if I can do that anytime today. Close the waterlock. That doesn't really matter. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Ugh. I don't want to talk to Kuno. Mother, yep. Smoker on the balcony. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 21. We still got to do that today. Okay, so we still got plenty of stuff to do. And figuring out how to get his boots off. Yeah. One more bathroom break real fast. And we will go talk to the mercenaries, I think is what I want to do next. So, yeah. We'll be back in, give me like 2 minutes. Kuno? You want to fucking talk to Kuno? Yeah, I'll show you. Kuno ain't nothing to fuck with. Anyways. God, I fucking hate Kuno. Anyways. Wow, look at all these tasks we finished. Okay. I guess I'm gonna cross by the radio, so we'll stop at the radio and see if we can figure out more about the plate number.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Hey, Saul.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband!
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
Yeah, but she's wrong.
He is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Give me champagne, I'm going
There's
in.
no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
All right, I found him. What did you miss? I'll pull up the thing. We interrogated the vigilantes. No, that was the end of last time. We talked to the lady. The representative. Yeah, we interviewed her and we found out about like the drugs being smuggled. And that's really it. We just spent some time finding out about the drugs and then went and talked to her. So you haven't missed too much, even though I've been live for an hour and a half. Now I'm going to go tell this oh, I hugged this woman for a long time. Protect us, sir, madam. I found your husband.
Damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that
Very
good.
well then. Where is he?
There.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Remember, about that what. Never ever say what.
Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy
You
you.
were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
But you told me your husband's all
I
right.
did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing person?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about
She
you.
sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Like a late-stage alcoholic, then.
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Huh?
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, Jack Jacker really is that cool that I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walked straight back home because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got
So
it, thanks.
you are going to look for him.
Yes, I'll bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
That's crazy. We literally just like created a missing persons case, and now we're taking it on. How did he know? How did my brain know? The river of filth. So I know there's this guy stuck on the other side. So I kind of want to know if, like, maybe it's him. No, he's not wearing a blue jacket. I don't know. Well, now I'm keeping an eye out for that guy. Blue jacket. Let's contact the radio station about that number.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of its name is Crenell.
Yes. That is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP. And the one before it was Damwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No,
Sediment.
they work called Sediment. And Somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
The drunk husband takes precedence. I'm sorry. Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully
Okay.
I'll have more for you then. 57's over and...
In the cabin, you see a set of
Okay, so that's been advanced. So now let's go talk to the mercenary, since we know he's a mercenary now. And hopefully he doesn't just kill me. Yeah, that was weird. Audio was cutting out like crazy. Right to work.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Oh, don't show him the film, though. Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Hell no, I'm just an honest scab. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bunk.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance
His
back
right to work
on.
dance. 2,000 new members mean nothing. Save the drunk. True. Well, we still don't know where the other mercenary is. They're just in the buildings above. Is this a good time to go back to the Whirling in Rags and try to talk to these people? They're still here.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are...
Okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Again, just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one.
About fucking time.
The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for
Yeah.
you.
By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming
This
for
is
you.
what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Glenn.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Did you know a single Ceray's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the
We're
hornet.
not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Crenell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word
You
in.
haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling
Big
them.
Fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe the fuck out of you. Wipe you the fuck
No,
out.
they
Titus.
won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
With your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Loser. You're a loser. Oh, what's this over here? Nice.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring.
It's not
It's
tied
still
yet.
too cold outside.
I mean, I'll roll on it, I guess.
Nothing.
Oh.
Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Monica's titties are big. Okay, well, good for you, man. Though we still don't know anything about
You
this
see
door.
a heavy steel door.
I want to know what's in this door. I want to know what's behind that
The man
door.
ponders his cooking utensil.
Grandma, do you know what's behind the door?
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead, too.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
2 missing husbands.
You have more important things to worry about.
Sorry, 2,000 union workers. There's 2 missing husbands out there, and they're calling for
More
me.
important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this expedition your husband was
Just
on?
some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh, my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical
Well,
problems.
whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
True.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay, that's all right. I don't need to spend too much time walking or talking to him. Summer door closed for the winter? I don't quite understand how that works. Kudo! Oh. Was she there before? Because there's Our Lady. Oh, so the mysterious door would take us up there to see her. But I can't do anything with her. Okay. So how would I get up there? How do I get past the mysterious blue door? Interesting. Kudo, I have to talk to, unfortunately.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Mananya about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yes, let's move
Yeah,
on.
that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno.
No. Yeah, I know you don't care, buddy. So did that task get completed? Where's the... Yeah, I just completed it. Okay. We still need to figure out a way to get these shoes off.
The man before you is naked.
I don't have anything I can do. Okay, well, I think that's everything except dealing with Measurehead. So let's go talk to Measurehead again. Unions are a scam. They're scamming us. Measurehead. How's it going?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Alright.
Just try again.
Are you kidding me?
Things where the wise sage wants you to exhibit perseverance.
I want you to learn this race theory of yours so that we can become friends.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the great race enigma. Why would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not have the devotion for servitude.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Okay. Let's go through it. Ow.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Yep.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Okay, fine, I'll say it.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Al, what do you have to say, Kim? He wants to say something to me.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
How else are we gonna get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Alright,
let's
fine.
think of something else.
Whatever. So I could talk to this guy now that I've actually tried it.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Okay, whatever. So he mentioned something about that like some lady with narcotics or something? Is that something I could talk to these guys about?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your...
Okay.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, you said that already.
Again.
Maybe something in here.
Good.
About fucking time.
Okay, nope. Never mind. I thought I would check, but it doesn't look like that actually unlocked anything. I can't believe I failed a 97% check twice. I also should probably make sure I actually have, like, something in my hand that can hit people.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Try it again. Damn it. Ow.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
The words to this good.
Okay, whatever.
Now go before you enter. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
I don't know that communism had anything to do with
Above
STDs.
all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I've actually got it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Okay, I mean, that's a fun fact.
Shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, or you could take the body down yourself.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
He looks at the button behind him, and the tattoos on his face move to reveal the smallest of smiles. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Oh, okay.
That will be the...
How do you know there will be a next racist? Because there's always a racist. That will be our
He will
lucky
grant us
racist.
3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid.
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
Wait, what did I do? I thought I hit leave. Did I not hit leave? I swear I hit leave. I'm at a loss. I don't know what to do now. Hey, Merc, you got any more advice?
Right to work. Right to.
Nah, he's just chanting. I don't. Apparently, Measurehead's the fucking final boss of this game. Maybe I should try to get my jacket again. That's something I haven't been able to succeed. What do I need for this jump? Go faster.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught
Savoir
on the rail.
faire. Okay, I'm gonna use the level up. I cannot level up Savoir faire. Okay. Great. Ah, I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Is there anything else that gives me more Savoir faire? That was taking one away. So I'll put that back on. That gives me -1 Savoir faire. What does this give me? Nothing? Oh. Okay. Clinically insane. Okay.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Money?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Okay. Now can I upgrade Savoir faire? I mean, it says I have 2. Find the working class husband. Yeah, I'll work on that. Any of these give me Savoir faire or taking them away? No? Okay.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught
says it's
on the
locked.
railing. No
Let's get
one
one
has
into
claimed
it.
it for their own.
But I can't put points into it. How do I... I don't... Conceptualization or physical instrument to reroll? I'm confused. Let's look at that apricot thing real fast.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads
Tutti Frutti.
It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
That's true, cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
Oh,
You carefully
yeah, I know
fold
I
the
can
wrapper
like do
into
that
a
for
square
Measurehead, but
before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even. Despite...
Okay, that was literally nothing. But I want to do this. I've wanted to do this for a while, but I can't. I can't re-roll this. Is there a way for me to upgrade this? That's so weird. I don't get it. I'm confused. I have 3 skill points, by the way. It says conceptualization or which one? Physical instrument was the other one. That's right. But I don't know if I want to like even overpower him. I think I should just take that, you know? We'll do that. Alright, well, I guess we'll go back to Measurehead. I wanted to see if I could fucking do this thing, but guess not. That sucks. So I'm just never gonna be able to get over there. There must be a way around from the other side. Alright, dude. If I fail this again, uninstalled. Uninstalled. Game, I will not finish this playthrough.
Your race descent has only
97
since
again.
I last saw you.
This is the
You
third
have
attempt.
Really let yourself go.
Just try again. This
There's
is one of those
no
things where the wise
fucking
sage wants you to
shot.
exhibit perseverance.
There is no... What is the mathematical odds of failing a 3%? How? How? Like... I'm pulling up a fucking calculator. Odds calculator? What is it? It would be, it's like 3% times 3% times 3%, right? Yeah, I want to know what the actual, like, double 1 3 times. Yeah. Odds of rolling snake eyes 3 times in a row. 1 in 46,000 is for that. Yeah. 1 in 46,000. So it wasn't some 1 in a million, but... Yeah, I said I'd uninstall the game. This is the end of the playthrough, guys. Thank you for joining me. Socket.
Popular culture.
Well, what the fuck do I do? I have 2 more level ups. I could go into physical instrument twice. Do I just go all in on this and see if I can pull it off? Or maybe I should do 1 and 1, right? Because then I'm giving myself 2 more chances, but I don't know what the odds will be. Let's do it. Yeah, try for 4 times.
Your race descent has
97, and I still have the 28, I guess.
So you have really let yourself go.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is
Whatever.
core to this.
We're in. We're in! Took 4 tries! Whatever. Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Yeah, the
I
disgusting
knew
ones.
you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does.
Oh.
You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant.
Lactose intolerance is
A
from
common result of
inbreeding?
Inbreeding.
I had no
Their
idea.
receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, got it. Who are the Type A then in your
The
view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
I mean, this is so compelling.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the 70s and Aeropagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
What's the difference between the 70s and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains.
Oh my god, he's writing me a fucking novel. He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races.
my god.
Amorphous non-competitors of the great
Bro,
race.
get on with
Koilos
it!
and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored people.
Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
You said Koikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries.
Is there going to be a test at the end of this?
Ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Rul and smoking.
Did he write the welcome stuff too?
Tobacco.
Oh, maybe he did. That's a good question.
And for eating potato. The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates? Bro, I'm a huge fan of ethnostates.
Microscopic. The Seminole Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And the Vacaliers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial called
1 and 1 make 2, 2 and 1 make 3.
To know right
it's
from
destiny.
Wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest
every 100,000 years or so, when the sun does shine and the moon does glow, and the grass doth grow.
Is it
sorry, damn it.
Years that we
you got fucking Tenacious D in my brain.
You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Go away, stupid political thoughts.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaras ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary.
How much did this voice actor get paid? This is too much reading.
To the Occidentals. But not sexually.
Not
Probably
sexually.
To trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of type mediocrity. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible.
Nah, dude, I'm trying to get on his good side. Why would I question him?
The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Offspring?
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
I'm not gonna try to get on his, like, am I trying to convince him he's wrong? I'm not gonna convince him he's wrong. Bro, he's measurehead. He's too measure-headed. I can't get in there anymore.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes.
The Khoikhoi, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Khoikhoi to produce a super.
Well, I'm not joining his side. He's just talking. I don't have an opinion on this.
This will never happen. The Simonese and the Khoikhoi may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Khoico woman, or Khoika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get the body down?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way, without becoming a race theoretician.
Bro, I'm
out
of options.
Take it seriously, the lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Ah!
Lost. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Dude, I don't know what to do about this fucker. God damn it. I don't want to become a racist. Well, I'm not in on it.
Your race descent has only worsened.
28%. It's gonna land. Damn it.
You have really let yourself go.
It has happened.
Another fit of
despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. Oh my god. I'm done. No one even likes cops.
It can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under...
I lost! Oh my god. Yeah, this is before I used my points. Alright, well we have an autosave. I'm just gonna go all in on physical instrument, and I want to see if this, like, works. What have I even done at this point? I think I'm done. Yeah, I've done, like, everything. Okay. All right, physical instrument. Let's make sure I have this in my hand. I think I ran out of morale. Yeah, I think my morale literally ran out and I lost. All right, we're going all in. We're gonna knock him out one time. One time for the one time.
Your race descent has
take this.
Worsened.
Yeah!
So
fuck him up!
You have really
get fucked! Yeah!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Yo! Yo!
Lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Well, I'm not interested
No
in you.
one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
What's in this box? Take that. What are you saying? Add another what? Like, go ahead and put another point into conceptualization? We're on a bit of a delay, so I need to probably lower the delay next time I stream. Can make it a little more intense, I guess, but... Oh. Is this Measurehead's place? Every worker, a member of the board, is written on the top of the flyers. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Oh, it's on the back. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. Hardcore Harry. Let's go. Oh, I didn't mean to click on you,
Yes.
Kim. Standard office file cabinet. The drawer seems to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid on the pot looks almost sentient.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly.
Okay.
Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts
I see what
where
you
the
mean, yeah.
imports are being sold.
Yeah, I thought about just doing one and then trying it again, but because it was damaging my health and damaging my morale every time I did it, I was nervous about, like, game overing. So I was like, let's just try one time, see if I get the best odds. Yeah.
It's hard
but
to
I get
make
what you mean.
sense of this
I'll
thicket
be
of
better
company
about
names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let's do this.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the
It
note.
appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do list with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes.
Special whirling
Special
borscht.
whirling borscht. All
Yeah, I do
items
need to.
on
I
the
probably
list
should do
have
that.
been crossed out. The drawer slides shut.
Yeah, you're right. I really should probably go take a look at that. Hey, autosave. What's this? Postcard. Nice. Anything in here? Oh, hell yeah. And get my morale back up. Yo, 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 yo. Visual calculus 1, -1 drama? Oh. Compared to, what does this one give me? +1 logic, -1 authority. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. What is a bo? Did I just say something racist? Am I gonna get canceled? Oh, shit. Hey, my jacket! Oh, that's so sick. Hold on, let me finish looking in here real fast. Radio's emitting strange buzzing sounds. Yeah, look at that.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the
Oh.
wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Okay. Was there someone I needed to call? Old Lena Morel is missing because of the broken water lock. Yep. Work class women need to find her husband. Yep. all the arm pieces might take a while. Get the boots off. I thought I remembered something about calling someone, but keep searching for the caller. Sing karaoke. Yeah, I guess not. There we go. All right, let's get my jacket.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Thank you, cloak. Is that just go in my... Yeah. Spirit de Corps, taking back the streets. Oh, that replaces this jacket. Oh, so this is just a better version. So I might as well put it on. Because it gives me the same Esprit de Corps, but also shivers. Nice. Okay. Okay, I don't have it in my hand. That's no, I do have it in my hand. Is it just what? There's just that many of them. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and a potent Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
I never agreed with Measurehead. Hold on. I never agreed. I'm just asking questions. Damn, that's so many. Does this go somewhere?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Yeah. Okay, well, can't do anything else here. Let's go down the stairs very slowly. Yeah, I just want to learn about the heroic races. Why pine trees are printed onto the screen cover? It looks like the forest under snow. Wow. Oh, here's this thing. You see faded industrial littering on the platform. Falls sun. What's this thing?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. With With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. This is a very long
and
animation.
With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
I knew you'd understand, Kim. Alright, what's this thing? Oh, whoops. Nice. Okay, what's in this? Whale Fjord.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option?
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my
Now
wits.
is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. Alright, well, I tried. No. Shipyard head's oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Ooh, bunny. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Is there anybody here? Ultra Series gloves. Hold on. Hold the phone. Half-light, unfiltered contact, compared to what I have now, electrochemistry. Okay, well, I'll just remember that those are there. The gloves haven't had any downsides so far. So I just need to remember that I have them if I need to use them. Industrial-sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. Hey, a guy! The banner sags under the weight of rain, snow. White waves on the red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
No way.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be
It almost
Wild
worked.
Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
My man isn't engaged in his work. He doesn't notice you. Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look
so
in his
nice.
deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in
I
scabs?
mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I
Oh.
just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Oh.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Looks at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Keep the
The
events
old
to myself.
man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to himself.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation.
Ooh.
For a week or so.
What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know.
That's just boys. Boys will be
I
boys.
haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you
I
got into.
remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
True. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer? A.K.A. the gardener.
The gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip,
That
too.
makes two. Little guy smiles, a disarming smile.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
That's true. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the
Oh,
world?
the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Yeah, let's look
sure,
into that.
mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in the containers over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to
Empty.
be
That's
loaded
suspicious.
Told you.
Shut up, Kim. I'm looking for the leader of the dockworkers
up. Oh,
unit.
you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
He's an ally. I just want to know where I can find
Oh,
him.
Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right. Well, that's that. Does this... Oh, wait. There's cups here. Let me have the cups. Okay, there's money. We're over $50. Okay. The coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. And this is the office, isn't it? Oh, man, he's a big feller. Damn. Okay. One quick minute. I got a potty break, and then we'll get back, and we'll try our best to get that. My mission was to get the body off the tree today. So I'm streaming for another hour and a half. Let's hope I can get that done. I'm going to be right back. Give me just a minute. All right, we're back. Okay. Let's talk to our friend, Mr. Everard, who's definitely going to be our friend. Standing here, a taxidermy fish that tells time. What time is it?
Before you is a walrus of a man,
A
seated
walrus.
behind a large desk.
He should have just stopped
looks
there
up
before
from
you
his
was a
work,
walrus.
Not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
Dubois.
Please, have a seat.
Just to a tiny chair opposite his giant
I'm
desk.
Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
So something I'm noticing here, she mentioned the lady that we talked to mentioned that the only way to tell Everard and Edgar apart was by the eye, and this guy definitely has like a messed up eye. But I can't remember which one she said had the messed up eye, because I already could smell them doing some sort of like flip-flopping thing. But I don't know.
I'd offer you my hand, but
just pointing that out.
my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Let's take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain
So
serious.
tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
What?
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
I already sorted that out.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Yeah, I've never taken a handout. He crosses his arm on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
What?
Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
I'm not worried, I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Him?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh no. Don't panic.
Claude, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
Stop! No, they're not!
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois, he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
I'm trying!
Mr. Dubois! Harry!
That figures with no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jail shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What? What is happening? Yeah, you're Mr.
Don't
Dubois.
be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself
Okay.
together and ask him questions.
Okay.
Police officer questions.
You got it.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Yeah, I'm told the union is involved in a local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Yeah.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor.
Yeah.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would
Does
you
this room even
ask a
have a
man
window?
like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I am a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois.
Of
Why?
course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's
My
really my name.
God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Thank you,
It
Ken.
might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
So let's get this straight. What's my full
It's
name?
Harry. Harry Dubois.
Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois.
No, I'm really not. You
Okay,
are
okay.
Harry.
All right, cool. I can
and
work with
I
that.
can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have wife and
Family?
kids?
Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right. I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of cop does it say?
Well,
I am?
Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
What? I'm not apologetic. I'm
Well,
confident.
you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Where'd you get that
Ah, this?
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Interesting.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, you're a community leader. Help your community
I can
out.
certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Thank you.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
I want to talk to you about the hanging.
Oh, of course.
I don't think I'm going to get much
That's your
info.
main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body.
Thank you.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few
And I'm
doors.
sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Well, thanks.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open
Harry,
it yourself?
I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
It
you
is
look
extraordinary.
Like you could run around all day.
And I do.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help.
Turns back to
So
me.
what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
This one's kind of tough. I guess I'll...
Fantastic, my
I guess
friend.
I'll do it. Drama
Just
told me
let
to do
know
it.
when it's done, and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay.
Yes,
let's talk about the gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, is the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you
Yes.
factored that in?
Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
I met Joyce.
That's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is.
What?
We're pals.
Hey, fuck you! Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious
Vanished?
circumstances.
Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, I got that vibe.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
That's not true.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
What's in the container outside your
My
office?
dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the to the crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Yeah, well, I was just
Here,
going to take the
you're
way
one
I
of
was
us now. A real red and white union man.
Okay, well, that, I don't know, I don't think that went well, but it went. What the hell? Let me leave. Can't, I'm stuck on something. Why can't I leave? Am I stupid? What the hell? Hey. Oh, it was around that way. It looks... Oh, I guess I'm upstairs. I don't know. The optics of that were confusing to me. Okay. Well, the body is down. We did it. It took me 10 hours of playing this game, but we got the body out of the tree. Oh, yeah, I should try talking to this thing again.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer.
I thought that realization would help me, but it didn't. Okay. Let's go take a look at the body. I think I have to talk to Jean-Luc first. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
He respects me now. Yep, he knows his place. Evar told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my
It was just
superior.
normal combat. The race had
order.
nothing to do with it.
I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Well, if Kib is okay with it.
Your little friend, he is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic cavalry.
Shut the fuck up. I'll wait.
See that they stay here the whole time.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around him. Apparently so.
Ooh, I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I've seen enough of
Look
that.
at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Spoken by a mercenary pretending to be a worker.
That's none of your business.
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Hey, thank you, Measurehead. He is just massive.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There was no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
I guess, whatever. Alright, the body has been taken down. I repeat, the insurmountable task that was getting that body down has been completed. I need morale, actually. Hey, can I buy some, like, morale stuff?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. Okay, here.
Okay.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay. There we go. Let's go look at the body. Let's go look at the body. Oh, wait, need to talk to Mananya, too, but that can wait. It'd be so funny if Cujo... What is his name? Yeah, Cujo. If he was just, like, fucking unconscious back here. Jean-Luc just knocked the kid out.
The corpse lies
Kuno.
on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano
Why are we talking
Opus Windy is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Actually, Pierce, I have forgotten what a field
Fine.
autopsy is.
It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Do we have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
And hygienically, they are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Okay, where should I take these
In your
notes?
paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form.
I think I've lost my
Now
paperwork.
they only have one paperwork too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
I still have my disco trousers.
Yes, barely. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
Yeah, let's go yours.
The autopsy form is near the end.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
That's you.
Harry
The
Dubois.
corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case, no.
KK57 dash
Number.
0803 dot 0815.
Write her down.
Next.
Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Lely, nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
Date of birth.
NA.
Age?
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Okay, right
He
42.
nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Whitish.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Yeah.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Got it.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815.
It's actually
Listens,
dot 0815,
motionless,
not
with
dash
the cargo
0815.
belt
That's okay.
still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not so
A
sure.
silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
I mean, we know
You should
Kuno
stop
was
the
throwing
postmortem.
rocks at it. Doesn't that count?
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
He returns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I getting
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away,
Should I?
there will be a window of opportunity.
Should I?
After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
I'm not going to steal the boot.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow.
How can you tie
Length,
like a
3 meters.
steel thing
There
like
is a
that
buckle on the other end.
at all?
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Right down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. I'm not
Lividity
gonna
is
touch this
consistent
fucking hair.
with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest.
Bite
Consistent
marks?
with predation. Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The hair in my mouth. Pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
May I try?
It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
Let's go get 'em.
Corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
All right, let's go get it.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a metallic The handles are locked. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheat.
I probably should have just taken those a while back, but whatever.
The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Mm-hmm.
Shows
Cut
the point of
with
the man's
as
neck
much
with a
precision as you can, please.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yeah, let's look for
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck.
Shit.
Swelling over the edges like white bread.
This can't be
rising
retried.
from the east.
What happens if my physical instrument's already maxed out? Oh, damn it. I don't like these odds.
After
Thank
some
God.
deliberation,
Woo!
you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Unremarkable?
No evidence of injury.
Bro, you don't gotta fucking... I'm just gonna write it
Back
down.
is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are
mean to
intact,
say to him.
but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
He's expensive, way more than a law official.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
I'll pick
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia? Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Right.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
I'll write it down.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are
Oral
used.
cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his.
Look deep.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Right out.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why, don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looked at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think
Neither
so.
am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the fields?
No.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still
Like a
do.
toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces
This
there.
will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injury.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite
Head,
marks.
chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
That's non-fatal, he said, right?
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th injury
Nothing.
for?
Just in case.
Okay. Ligature
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
And this is what killed him.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Okay.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
So pretty well
We
then.
also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
All right. What now? Give him back his notebook.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything.
Oh,
There's
no.
always something.
That's a white check. How much can I upgrade my perception? Oh god, only one.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you pull down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk.
Okay, I didn't mean to look
halfway
at that.
back inside him.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. If you want for this task to slowly become impossible, then yes. Otherwise, no. He's been hanging out far too long already. We need to ice him.
Where do we find
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
Sure.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
At least we both agreed that there's something else going on here. Okay, cool. So let's go into down there.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
What do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you. Easily.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected. Stinkier.
Oh, it's so loud, I can't even hear.
To stuff it into the a lieutenant
salt.
takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You've created an ice bear sarcophagus. You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
We did their best with the means at our
Did we,
disposal.
though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge,
That
the
didn't help that
corpse
much.
stands slumped, waiting.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you look? How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corpelangelo.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay. Well, do I have anything that could boost perception? I'm gonna upgrade perception. And then do I have any items I can put on that would help with perception? Perception. Logic authority, half light. No. If I have anything, I'm already wearing it. Or I guess I should check if I have anything that hurts perception. I don't. Okay, well, I can try it again now.
The bear's eyes are still glowing
17%.
red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly. You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin. Oh,
it'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until...
Okay, well, we'll just have to leave him be for now then. Maybe I can find some other clothing or something that would help me.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I mean, I'll try it.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You see the pry bar's metal.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I have no idea.
Sooner or later, you will...
Okay. So we got the body down. It's in the fridge. But how am I going to improve my perception any further? Because I can't actually, like, upgrade it, right? That's one thing I don't quite get. Like, if you upgraded, like, everything, what do you get? Access to it or any, you know? I don't know. I don't know how to boost that perception any further. Besides finding, like, clothes that would boost it. Yeah, I knew I was kind of missing something, and I thought about just not putting anything on it. Maybe there's more information I can find out. We did find out this lawyer lady's name, so maybe I can use that. Maybe this conversation could lead to finding out more info about the murder, and then I could use that with the autopsy.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here.
You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that. A man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
Said you are... Oh, don't be restrained.
He said no such thing. This isn't about me.
Calm down, everyone. Let's stay professional.
Dirty tactics, officer.
I got her a little flustered, but that was about it.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Again. About fucking time. No.
He understood.
Yeah. Relax, Danny.
Yeah, let Danny say.
Yeah.
Easy, Phil.
Too late. You already scanned the room.
Oh.
You got a pretty good picture.
Fucking say something already!
Weak when you first met. Damn. I guess I made that tougher. Man, there's just so much going on now. So many different things. So, I still need to find something better than the pry bar. That's one thing. Ask Renee about the photo. Who's Renee again? I still don't have a map. I need to talk to Manana.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you the mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Yes.
Horse need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long, inspecting look.
I mean, was
He
I
looks
supposed to
up
say
at you,
something?
Then looks away quick. The man, he doesn't know your language.
Okay.
Turning it up, the cook gives you a long, disappointed look. Then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Okay, well, that did something. I don't know what I just did. Maybe that'll keep people from getting in fucking fights if they're not blasted drunk the whole time.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for...
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna be an alcoholic anymore. No, not Kim. Leave. Thank you. Okay. Still have some time to burn before I can go. Let's talk to Mananya. Because I know he's someone that needs to be talked to.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you had a key to a door.
Key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing this for political
reasons.
reasons.
So the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about the task?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Look, Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Everard? Why are you
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions, or how large a share would you like to get? Okay. Yeah.
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
I guess that's a
Even
good
a wee
point.
child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns up admirably with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. They have good analysis, but my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
Sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself
See,
one.
I am primarily a lazy person.
The boss man, Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the Union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway.
That's
and
true.
Moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Said to spend a lot of time thinking about the political
Sure.
situation.
I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The Merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed out.
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Okay. That's Mananya. So, yeah. Right to work. We have a right to work. So, there's a greenhouse back here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Right.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens, and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole.
They
The
mentioned
right sole
someone,
is
didn't they?
smoother,
That they were going to fight with
more
like a
warm.
Glenn or Greg or something?
Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
An aberration, one soul smooth than the
Interesting.
other.
Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy.
Ah, yeah.
It's a driver.
A driver would wear down the right foot before the left. The accelerator is on the right. And remember that abandoned lorry cabin we
With
found?
a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle. Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
He's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez.
We should start with Titus Hardy. See what he's got to say on the matter. This might throw them off. Work in our advantage. So what else?
How old do you think these
A
tracks
week,
are?
maybe? 7 days would fit the
Weird
time
that we
frame
didn't look at them
provided to
before.
us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state.
Gotcha.
The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Light step, number 41.
I'm
shoe.
guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
A heavy one.
200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
What do you think
What else
happened
can
here?
you see? What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
There's 1 pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul. Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the
Yep, okay. Well, that's something new. And then... Oh, it's that downstairs over there. I see. That's the key that I got. Well, let's confront the Hardy Boys one more time.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay, I was just checking.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce? Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs, at least this way. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's plenty of drugs.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Oh.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us.
What?
We're getting complaints.
I wasn't racist.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I've said anything racist?
Of course you have. You've been calling people kipped left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Kylie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revershaw before the economy goes to shit. Shit, boss. He actually is racist.
Oh, wait, I didn't realize what I just clicked.
Of course he's racist. Look at how fat he is.
Unless you had questions, we should get some air.
You got shredded to pieces there.
Yeah.
Should have gone with the gun. What were you thinking?
Let's try one more here. 42%. Oh. It's not letting me do it. Let me go boost my morale real fast.
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous. Oh, the modesty on this one. You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
My honor is my life.
Your deeds have spoken for you, Honorable One. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal cloak of honor, a ritual must be completed.
A rite of honor?
Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O Honorable One, have excelled in honor. Honor comes from deep within you.
Okay.
You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
What? What is so
Then
easy?
they will witness honor so great, it seems nigh impossible a single man can contain it. They will admire you, Honorable One.
Okay, do
What
it.
are you doing? The big deal? I guess.
Good. That was a lie, most honorable. Sometimes we must hide the truth from those who wouldn't understand it. The less honored one. Congratulations, honorable one. You have become a member of a noble faculty. A man kneels, an honor cop rises. Go
Hell
forth
yeah.
And commit even more honorable deeds. And should your resolve ever waver, remember the right of honor. It will always cleanse a man's soul. It is an honor to serve with you, honor cop.
Hell yeah. Is any of these... See, this one loses authority. So I think I'm gonna forget this. Yeah, that's okay. And then what do I get for using the overprotective honor grants? -4 drama, but it's only for 20 minutes. I'll do that. And then also I wanted to look at my clothes. Do I have anything that gives me authority? That's -1 authority. I'm not losing authority on anything either, so I think my authority is as good as it's gonna be right now. Let's go get this. And then I guess I need to go find someone to talk to so I can get a little bit more authority. Because I want to see if I can get that skill check. I'm really close. I had a 42% chance if I tried it again. So if I complete this...
small cabinet on the wall is...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel... Okay, here. I hope... Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. All right, let's go open the door for the weasel and see what that's about. Hey, are you, what's your name?
Vigilance officer?
Renee.
What can this old carabinier do for you?
I found your guardian.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Okay.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Okay.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Interesting. Big guy's looking for the small and everyone working together. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Renee should rent out his services, invest the profit, get few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly holds out the tear bed. Yeah, you should rent out services.
Yes. Can we
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Okay, I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Still, all you see is an old soldier.
Anything else I can assist you with?
Nope, that's it. Just trying to pass the time a little bit.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I mean, I guess I do.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do
Look
exactly?
at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and
Yeah.
death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
I guess I made some rules.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Jesus.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. I don't know. Why?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Our tax is almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol.
But there were no
You
taxes.
and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No fucking
Here
way.
you
I
go,
guess
hustler.
I'm.
Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real.
Yeah,
Keep it
98%.
street.
That's
Keep
how it works.
foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Cool. Oh, not there. Alrighty.
Whoa. What have we here?
Bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Okay, looks like we got a construction code
Sure.
violation.
They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Well, Lieutenant, think about the
The bridge is
splinters.
fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
No, I'm not. Okay, I'm trying to think. I'm going over here. We're going on a trip. This door. Can I knock
This
on
must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I
Let's
guess
listen in.
no one is in.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion on the task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
Yeah, the body's down, and we put it in the freezer because I couldn't figure out more. I need to figure out how to get more perception.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock this door?
If the Merc Tribunal happens before we solve this, we are looking at casualties. What's one unlocked door compared to that?
That's
On the
fair.
other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it. Yes, presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
Oh. Okay. Well, I can just lie to him. I'll just lie to him. Fuck him. I lie all the time. I lie for fun. Yeah, that's the issue I have now, is my perception I can't actually level up. And I don't have anything to increase my perception. So I'm kind of hoping I can just find, like, you know, better stuff. Better items to wear, and that helps me get my perception up, and then I can... I'm not walking all the way down there. Oh, I also still need to talk to Joyce about all that stuff. What did I find out from the body? Nothing yet. The only thing I found out, I guess, was that the, like the footprints, but... So I know that there's the 8th person. The 8th person was the person we thought was delivering the drug materials, but that's it. Hey, Evrart, I totally opened that door.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Member of
That's
the board?
right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I opened that door.
Are you shitting me, Harry? Did you not really open the door and are now just telling me you did? You're a wild one, Harry.
What?
Good.
Nice.
Now take it a bit further. Take it home.
And not only did I open it, I went inside too. It was a real weasel's den.
I
Evrart.
bet it was, Harry. But seriously, what did you see in his apartment?
A guy who has antagonized the Union in a Union-run town. Maybe it's political.
Saw a lot of anti-socialist, anti-union stuff, pamphlets saying get the unions in check.
That's exactly what I thought, Harry. What a weasel. And for the record, I was only curious, not testing you.
He was testing you. You succeeded.
Nice.
Thank you, Harry. You have shown me that the Barders Union and the Citizens Militia can indeed work together. Now, let's cut down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know
By
about
now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire. I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container.
He's like a
Killers
Disney
the company
villain.
hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Yeah.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Yes.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea.
Yeah, he probably
sure
did.
Sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
God.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping
How
company?
do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
He didn't actually say a name. I was curious
So
if it
you
was
believe
the
the
same one.
scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
It
He's
doesn't
clearly
sound like
happy
that.
about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about
oh,
it.
Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned a lawyer
Oh,
girl.
Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
7.
Exemplary
Not
union
8.
members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
That's him allowing the police to ask his men questions.
Ever I met these Hardys, can you ask them to cooperate
But
with me?
of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't need it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else? Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And, of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm actually a communist, so I'm like even further left than you guys. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. I'm more left than you
You're
are.
saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
That sounds awful. Yeah, what
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez.
Yeah, but communism's
It
farther
will be
than
righteous.
socialism.
We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
And what do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Yeah.
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry. They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Yeah.
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth center there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
I don't think I want to do this. I think this is one of those things where I'm giving him too much power.
No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
Wait, what?
Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. What?
The shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier. I did. It had alcohol in it. Now there's no alcohol.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
I didn't even know what he was referring to when I read that. I forgot about the borscht. All right, here we go.
Overproductive honor glands. Here it is. It's titled Honor for the Brave and goes,
for
I have no
25,000 honor
family.
points.
I make honor my family. I have no home. I make bravery my home. I have no desire. I make dignity my desire. I have no friends. I make humility my friend. I have no enemy. I make dishonor my enemy. This is my vow of honor for the brave. I am brave. Something like that. It's not the words that matter. It's the honor.
Thank you. I was hoping that would give me a boost to authority, not raise the cap on authority, but, you know, that's okay. Well, we can go back. Oh, I fell for that again. Yep, we go around this way. So there's two things that I want to do now. I want to talk to the guy again, and I want to talk to Joyce again about everything that we've learned here. So those are the last two things I want to do today before we move on, end the stream for tomorrow. I've already gone. This has already been my longest stream yet, so no, whatever. Yeah, I'd say so. It kind of has like this kind of up and down flow to it, though, where it's like sometimes I feel like I'm learning a whole bunch of stuff, and then sometimes I feel like I'm learning nothing. But that might be more like character dependent.
It's you again. What is it?
Me and Everett talked. He promised he'd cooperate.
So you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Yes.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah. I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader, but having Everard back you up like that
there we
did
go.
seem to have some effect.
83%. Come on, roll for me.
You have so
Fucking
many
God.
bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right?
He's had enough. He's really gonna push their buttons now.
Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up!
Titus loud baritone echoes back from the mess hall walls, and the entire cafeteria.
Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl.
Yep.
The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart
Oh my god.
Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was the relationship with the
relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So when was the
We
rape?
did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So...
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What is your relationship
I know
with
her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
But she's not from around
here. You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Oranje disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said he partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you do karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
I don't think I
know
know
her.
her. You're right, I don't.
Good boy. You don't know her.
You're wrong, I do.
Not the way I do.
Oh, okay, okay.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay. Well, we learned things. Tim wants to talk to me.
Officer, what was that?
What was that?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yeah.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I met her in the hallway after I woke
Understood.
up.
You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember.
Okay, that's manageable.
Tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Yeah.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Did it come up?
Should have. Anything else? We'll be alright, officer.
You feel fortified by his assurance. Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here.
Okay, well, let's go talk to her, I guess.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Okay. Hotel bill calculator. Looks like she said an extended stay. Pile of dirty clothes, a woman's. See the yard below. The corpse is no longer
This
there.
medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
It's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny,
Sweaty
happy
hands.
letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get into
The
drugs.
fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking
No. No, I'm not going to steal it. I'm not doing drugs. Close cabinet. We don't do drugs. That's... No, take it. She won't need it. No, it's okay. No, we're not doing drugs. We're not a drug guy. Oh, this is her on the roof.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body.
Why not?
Built, long
Because
and
we're
lean.
supposed to be recovering.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need
Oh,
one.
yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco
They
Inferno.
also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because
Coward.
of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the world's
Do they
most
really?
lamentable cup.
Well, I'm doing
not
it on hard.
Go along with this.
These days behind me. I'm here to ask questions.
Questions? What about?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol
Be
cigarette.
careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
On one hand, drugs are funny. On the other hand, I do not want you to have it easy.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
Are you from
Right,
Orany?
sir. Vrai de Fort, Republic of Oranje.
Orany.
I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is
a bad memory, officer?
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vrai de Fort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit. Oranese literature.
Literature, yeah.
It's what I studied at the university.
What is Orany's literature
Fear
about?
of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Okay.
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I have no intention of doing that.
That's just a phase the Revacholian hero goes through. Before they plunge into full-core humanity and world-saving.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Okay. Arnie's lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Arnie's lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Ranier 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Interesting. First, I have the legal right to demand your passport. How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
But that's exactly why
she
you
seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Look, officers.
No, I'll click
I
it.
like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street.
Boogie?
And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
Suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
Didn't she say you would have to interrogate her before? And that she didn't do it? What was up with that?
Earlier you said I would have to interrogate you. Suspects are interrogated.
Well. It seems I either underestimated you or overestimated your hangover, officer. If I didn't know better, I'd say you feigned that fuck having lied to get me to say something stupid. Was that so?
The lieutenant gives you a little look. It's good we discussed your history with her, he thinks. I can play along.
Turns out it did suck for
Not
you.
too hard. You told us about the investigation Friday night. Downstairs, at a table full of local kids and dock workers. You told pretty much everyone. After you showed them your gun. Anyway, I thought it would be funny to say I didn't do it, because I knew about your investigation. Does that make me a suspect? I really must stop saying stupid things.
No, we've just come to talk.
Phew.
Playfully. She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
Okie dokie.
That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got
Yeah.
here.
It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right
She
place?
looks at you and nods.
You have quite a collection of prescription drugs out
Thank
there.
you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Collects them like pop
Possession of
figures.
narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
How'd you amass such a
With
hoard?
money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Mutated into a corpse. The collection includes Necra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His toad is aggressive, isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as that goes.
Very funky.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Yeah, that's an interesting phrasing.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
I just asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Critical coffee
Warming them.
Are you sure you... That's a stupid question. Sure.
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely
You
sure?
know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you.
Serious.
Takes a long, hard drag of her cigarette, then stretches her
You
neck.
hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Interesting. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
Partying the kind that I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
That's
What did
fair.
you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us. The RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And
Yeah,
I would
that makes
appreciate
sense.
it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was
I
disguised.
didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
I see him as
She
me.
dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike.
Yeah, that's what
One
I
has
figured.
been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail.
Right.
He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Harder Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go a little.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I have personal questions.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Okay. I mean, this has a pretty low chance. I don't know that I want to, like, go for it. I have at least another attempt, but I don't know. I'll try it.
Soft,
oh, wow.
light brown eyes look back at you.
We got it.
Directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised, especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol ziggy.
Shut up,
Really?
electrochemistry.
Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it.
Does this mean she's been lying to
I
me?
think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this, she is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability.
What the fuck is happening?
Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character
But how can I
and
trust
factual
you?
accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here.
What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
That's true.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this. For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling. A tired smile.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we... Yeah? Alright. Why not?
Well, that
I'll be
makes
here
things
until
incredibly
11 p.m.,
complicated.
Drinking coffee, most likely.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam
I'm not Dick
Rockabilly.
Mullen.
Badass on the
I'm
edge
Harry
disco cop. Time to receive
LeBeau
to a
or
ludicrous
something. Harry
fantasy world.
something.
Here we
I
go.
don't remember.
Camera. With a sudden flash, the world free.
Okay, cool. Now what's this one? Smell cigarette smoke. What's this? Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. A hedgehog.
Looks like we have
Bois,
more to
that's
discuss
right.
with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make
Nothing
them
will
cooperate?
make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here. I know she's manipulative.
What do you mean by that?
She has half my skill set compromised singing her tune. My assessments of her are untrustworthy.
She seemed forthcoming to me. Unusually so. Being forthcoming with some things is a good way to obscure other things. But I wouldn't call myself compromised.
Perhaps that's because you are?
I am not easily swayed by young women. But on the other hand, the best liars are candid.
Yeah.
And she was candid.
The lieutenant seems oddly sure he is not compromised. Not psychologically, at least. Is it hubris?
Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back soon enough.
Man. Things got so
The
complicated.
same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh, shit.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
I don't know, man. I would like to think that. Like, I want Kim to be my rock, but now I'm calling everything into question. If I can't even trust the abilities that I have, you know, really high points in, how can I trust anything?
No, still a mini investigation.
You know? At a severe loss that has been hastily made. Well, let's talk to the Hardys, and then we'll wrap it up there. I feel like I need to be careful about what I say here, though.
It's you again. What is it? Again? Seriously, man. Yeah. Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
For the I mean, he literally did, though.
Oh,
I mean, that's just
up and
that's
stay out of
stupid.
this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper.
Ah.
We know that fuck was a
Wow,
rape
that was really
and a
good
killer.
deduction there.
We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
So where do I listen to this tape at? I have a tape thing in my room, but I don't know if it even works. I was under the assumption that this shit was, like, destroyed.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Elysium. The logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah, many ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Okay. Well, it seems like we might be getting down another rabbit hole, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. Seems like a good spot for it, right? So we'll save the game. New save. And I mean, let's take one last look over our thing. What have we got? So we found the drug situation. We found out who was behind that and who was involved with that. And it all comes back to Titus. We met with the guy that's like in charge, right? Evrar, what was his name? God damn it. I don't have a mission for him anymore. Oh, let me go to done. The fact that that she is playing me to some extent, Class A. Like, the fact that she's playing me in some way makes her suspicious. Like, even if, I don't know, there's too much information here for me to just be like, oh, this is what happened. Because now there's the storyline, because this guy seems very possessive of her. And so him getting his boys together to kill that chick, that guy who was banging a girl that he was possessive of, like, that tracks as a motive. But then there's the other layer of, was he pushed that direction by someone else on top, which comes back to the foreman, who seems like he's benefiting in some way. Like, he wants this whole shooting thing, chaos, to happen. But what is his end goal from that, you know? How does having 2,000 union workers potentially kill benefit him? That's the part that's, like, got me stuck. Where it's like, I don't have enough information to know why he would be motivated to actually, like, let them be killed. But how does that get him more money if all his workers die in this chaos? Where does the money come from in that situation, you know? He has no workers. The union is over. If everyone in the union dies, there's no union to make money off of. Has the company killed them? So? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't think that I don't know. Like, that's what makes sense to me is, okay, he finds this emotional attraction, knows that they're banging, pushes it, but then still, why is she manipulating the story in some way? I don't know. There's a lot going on there. Yeah, but we're talking about the union being killed. Yeah, but if 2,000 people die, where are you going to get workers? You know? There's got to be more at play there. that can't just be it. You know, that's some, like, I don't know. That doesn't feel like a satisfying conclusion to me. There's not people who get to want to work, but they're members of, like, they're related. They're part of the union too. They would die. Those people would die too. So I don't understand how that would logically make sense. Like, people who work here, like, all the workers are unionized. So the people who want to work and are trying to get in work, they are part of the union technically. It's just they want the union to break. I mean, there's not 2,000 people out by the door. I don't know. That's not clicking with me. That doesn't make sense. You know? I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, what the hell? My camera just started doing the lagging thing again. Weird. There we go. I don't know. That's the aspect of it that I'm hung up on. I guess, like, I don't have a good, like, concept of how many people live here. But the fact, like, 2,000 people dying anywhere sounds like you don't have workers anymore if 2,000 people die. What do I think happened though? I don't know. Well, I mean, like I said, what I think is that he has pushed the people working for him to kill this person, finding a proper motive and a reason for them to do it. But I mean, how do you have the foresight to just be like, oh, and then they'll naturally put together a tribunal? But I still don't know if he wants the 2,000 people to die or not. Or maybe it's a situation where he's trying to push it so close to the edge, so close to that point of chaos that he capitalizes at the very, he closes things out at the very end. I mean, is he just trying to usurp the whole company at that point? Like, hey, make me the CEO. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like I have enough information to draw a conclusion. Everard has not been transparent whatsoever with me. I don't think we have a good understanding of the extent of his wants. And the only other character that's given, like, that seems extremely shady is the girl that wasn't assaulted. They asked her to play along. Why would they ask someone to play along who was literally... I mean, that doesn't make sense too. Like, how could they expect her to play along? Did they not know that there was a relationship there? I don't know. It's so weird. I just feel like I'm missing too much info. I don't have enough to really put anything together. So, we'll leave it there for today. Tomorrow, what do I want to do next time? What did I just do? Okay. I broke the game. Okay, there we go. What do I want to do next time? What's on the thing for tomorrow? We need to go talk to Julie, I think is her name again, the mediary. Need to talk to her. Tell her about the things that we've learned from Everard. And it was also almost 2100 hours, so we could go talk to that. I'm not educated enough to. You have to be educated. Oh, uneducated, I guess. I don't know. All I know is tomorrow we're gonna go talk to Julie, tell her about everything we learned from Everard, and then we're gonna go talk to the guy in the apartment and see what he knows, because he knows something else about what happened here. And we need to track down this missing girl. The fact that she's missing is a big hint on something. But I don't exactly know where things are gonna go after that. we're definitely going to be someone's trying to play everyone here, and I just don't know who's the evil mastermind. Because as much as it could be Everard, it also could be the woman who was boning this dude. Maybe she was never that attached in the first place, you know? That sort of thing, so. But that's where I'm going to call it here on this one. I need to get some rest. This was my longest stream yet. So thanks for joining me. We'll be back tomorrow, 2 to 6, same time, same place. And you guys try to enjoy the rest of your evening. See you guys next time. Peace.